Alright, should be live. Sweet. So, let's pop this out. Let's get some work done. There's my Red Bull. Okay, so yeah, let me get music going. That's right. Almost forgot that part. That part's kind of important. Okay. So yeah, the part we did yesterday, building client readmes. That's awesome. We got that set up nice and solid. We've got our readme mustache file. That gets filled in just like we need. We didn't tackle the Bazel stuff yet, though. Yeah, so I think the part we want to care about the most right now where's the app? Oh, I think I closed it. Oh no, damn, I have so many tabs open right now. Alright, let's close a few. Let's keep the stuff open that we want. So this Vercel or Versal PKG we're going to use because that's going to be how we package our types or our CLI tool for types. We're going to just close some of these that we don't need. Now this is interesting. I don't think I need it though. Yeah, I really don't. The Bazel stuff we'll leave for now. That one I actually think I want to keep too. We're going to close Yargs because we didn't need it at the moment. Don't need the colorizing stuff. Don't need that or that. Did the mustache thing. And don't need to worry about client Ruby at the moment. Oh, I mean, I have this the way I want. Like, everything from here to the left is my archive. And I like my archive just always being there. Now, granted, I should save these so that I can actually, like, get them if, you know, if I get a new Mac Mini or something, right? I think realistically, named sessions would be a good idea. All right. Oh, this session, this was my research about blank. You know, but it's not bookmarks because bookmarks are just a nightmare to manage. Right? When you launch Chrome or a new window, you can pick a session. Or create a new one, or just, you know, just let it be empty. Custom bookmark manager? Yeah, it makes sense. It's just still a pain in the ass. Like, removing bookmarks is a pain. Like, how do you identify if you still want them when they're just all right here front and center? It's so much easier. Yeah, exactly. So I'd rather manage my bookmarks as if they were just tabs. So a session is just a group of bookmarks. I'm liking this idea more and more. Might even be worth forking Chrome to fiddle with it and see at some point. Right? Yeah, this would be my, like, just, my working session, I guess I'd call it. Working session could actually be smaller, and then this would just be the archive. Just keep that in a new window. Drag things to it as I need. But then I could have, you know, this session was from the working session that we did for accessibility. Right? So this would be my accessibility research working session. Boom. Right? And I got one over here for... Oh, I thought I had some more. Yeah, this one right here, right? Macros in bun. Sweet.js for hygienic macros. Like, yeah, pretty cool. But I don't actually need this session anymore. And I'll leave Sweet.js for now. And yeah, real quick. If anyone wants to leave a lurk on YouTube, that would help me out massively. Let me look at this. What number are we at? 737 public watch hours. I feel like we were at 750 just a bit ago, so yeah, they do some like weird estimation process. But still, that's pretty cool. Thing here. Boom. Oh, there we go. I needed that. Good shoulder pop. Okay, so looking back at our app, I want to fix the home page. We're going to turn everything into using slate as our main color, too. Just for now, and then we can actually find, like, a good blue for branding. But yeah, we don't want to do that part yet. Let's get the README nailed, right? So let's look at our mustache file here. We can update this, sure. And yeah, everything's going to be kept within the mono repo. So this is going to be easier to link to for sure. Yeah, so we don't have like a contributing section filled out. And this is pretty much I gotta think about how we want to structure the README file now. Let's go look at some of the copy on some of these other sites, right? Like, how do they phrase it in the contributing section? Oh, this would be a good idea, actually. We'll do that in the docs. Ah, and they make just a contributing.md. Okay. Wait, what do you mean, Aldarian? We are gonna need it. I've already had people asking about how they can make clients for whatever language they like. So we are gonna need it. Take it easy. This is my choice, and this is what I'm doing, okay? I'm not looking for backseat documentation creation. Comments? Sure. My process is my process, and I'm doing it. You're not going to change that, so don't try. Yeah, I like the way they do that. Right, yeah, stuff for Astro files. Yeah, that makes sense. The compiler is its own repo. I don't think I realized that either. The docs are separate, and the main Astro code base that's fine. Yeah, but you're missing the point. They have a lot of different things they need to support, just like I do. To have an integration for Astro for every tool takes time. Soliciting people to help with that is important, and I need to do the exact same thing. So they do it as a macro, or not macro, a mono repo. But yeah, these are just individual packages, really. Interesting that, you know, they got the CLI tool right there as part of this, rather than splitting that out. But yeah, they just have packages, and that's it. So yeah, they're not going like full mono repo. They're using PNPM for that, which is nice. Oh, and turbo repo does not actually respect the git ignore, which it definitely should, I would think. Yeah, I'm doing a very similar structure. I'm just going to have apps included, but maybe the reason they have them split out into separate repos is specifically because like build times and stuff. But I don't think so. I don't think that's actually it. My guess is it's a way of like segmenting issues and pull requests. Yeah, I still think I like the way they're doing it. What I care about on this page is more about like the way they phrase things, right? Because phrasing is a thing. They've got a governance doc, actually. What is that for? Oh. No Twitter bullies allowed. I like that. So yeah, level 1, that's, right, submitting a merged PR, filing a detailed bug report, blogging, vlogging, podcasting, live streaming. All right, level 2, you actually get to maintainer, triaging, RFC calls. This is really cool. Yes, I don't know if I need to worry about this much yet. So as far as like a governance doc goes, we'll maybe hold off on that for a bit. But I like the way they call out all the different repos. This is, again, like part of like the contributing on the documentation site. So we probably wouldn't put this in the individual README for a client. And that's what we're currently working on right now. So I want to make sure I'm kind of like using some of their same like, you know, like voice as an author, because I like the way they do that. Right, types of contributions, that might be a good thing. Contributing to the docs is a thing. Yep. But really, this would be all be for like our contributing section of the documentation site, which I don't think we have as much as I would like. Like, we got a page, and it's there. Yeah. Right? Leaves a bit to be desired. And I'm thinking one thing I might end up doing just to be cheeky to make the side scroll stuff work better is to make like the footer like kind of extra tall. Right, because when we get to the bottom here, we notice that like third-party SDKs can't be highlighted here. I think it'd be a whole lot cooler if we did. But that's not the task at hand right now. What we want to do is get the contributing for client SDKs going. So, would you like to contribute to this client SDK? Would you like to contribute to this client SDK? There are many ways you can help. Report issues or reporting issues or creating PRs. Are the most obvious. Helping triage the issues and PRs of others would also be a huge help. This README may also benefit from some contribution. If you would like to contribute to the app, docs, we can lowercase app, docs, or other parts of the project, please go see our, then yep, boop, boop, contribution guide. We don't, hold on, let's do this. Vexilla.dev/documentation/contributing. Well. Yeah. Perfect. I think that's a good enough section for that. And it's nice because we don't even need to like have a interpolatable like template as well. So yeah, perfect. As far as install instructions, setup snippet, usage snippet, right? Actually, we'd want to do setup and then maybe get types. And generate types. We have created a tool to generate types for usage in your code. It will crawl your JSON structures and create consts or enums for use to help prevent typos. And other magic string related issues. to use the tool, you can get it, hold on, you can run it directly from npm. Or you can, let me think about this. Use a pre-compiled binary for your platform. Now this is where I'd want to do something like go releaser and go downloader for the Vercel package thing. And maybe just a go downloader instead. If you prefer to download the binary manually, this install script will automatically choose the right binary for you. And it's basically like a curl. Oh god, I forget what it is. Hold on. I know we did it for Git Machine. Here we go. Yeah, that sucks about that part. But yeah, install instructions. Right, you can also use a precompiled binary. The install script also accepts a target install directory, or target install path. Right, so this is install script, or automatic install. Script, sure. And then last but not least, this one is, oh, and hold on. We're already inside of a 3, so we want that to be a 4? Yes. All right, and then number 4 here, this is, yeah, manual installation. Okay, yeah, that's what the URL looks like. English only, please, Rox. Oh, and sorry, Aldarian, my bad. Yeah, I didn't see that comment. 1 second. What's up, Superius? And Rox, yeah, you're not banned, but please, English only. I don't specifically know what that means. I do know there was a song. What was it? Tool? I think Tool made a song called Merkaba or something like that. I don't know what it means with an H instead of a C. But yeah, what you up to, Superiors? Lots of work. Got to present a project to a client soon. Cool. Hell yeah, that's fun. Oh, and yeah, Aldarian. So you were working on something very similar to this as an unfinished side project a year ago. Happy to see there are no Java Kotlin support. You'd like to learn more about it and contribute? Yeah, so actually there was some Kotlin code, but it's old and it hasn't been updated. So keep that in mind. So yeah, it would probably end up being something that you would contribute to this repo, but it would involve a lot of updates and changes. The reason it's not on the main site is because, the reason it's not on the main site is because I tried to get it pushed up to Maven or whatever, and I don't know, just forgot about it. But hey, Yetin, thank you for the sub. Welcome. And Aldarian, I just noticed the follow. Thank you. It's like he's smoking weed or something, which I haven't done today. Yeah, we'll just do the manual that way. Cool. So, custom instance hash, fetch flags. No, I haven't messed with anything for Angular lately. Nothing against it, just for a lot of the things I'm making, if I'm doing a docs site, it's going to be Astro, and there's no Angular support for Astro. For single-page apps, it would make sense. I think the reason I opted away from it for this was because I have a single-page app and a documentation site, and the documentation site's going to be Astro, and I maybe wanted to reuse components from one to the other. We haven't done that yet, so it's not necessarily that useful. But yeah, no, I haven't messed with any of the newer Angular stuff. I've been meaning to, but kind of need a project to mess with it on. And yeah, at work, I'm using React these days, so. Yeah, last client I was at was an Angular app, or not client, but last company, and yeah, then it was like real easy to stay on top of that stuff, but yeah, not at the moment. I really only maintain one library, too. And yeah, I haven't touched it in a while. But it's pretty cool. For the most part, though, I would expect this to just continue to work, because I'm not using anything that would even need like the latest features. Right? This is all like Scully based. I gain a lot from making them, right? Just like knowledge. How would you create an image optimizing placeholder generator? How would you create a tool that allows you to interact with Git in a very fun and cool way? No, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, if the library didn't exist, how would you do it? Right? You gotta, like, put in the work and figure it out. Here's one of the coolest parts, though, right? So, let's just... woo! Right? So that's a get status. Hold on, let's do it on a different repo. Right? So yeah, I built a proxy CLI tool to where you could theoretically interact with Git as if you were doing James Brown lyrics. So hold on, let me get some other project. Host party? Sure. Let's get a yeah. Alright, so there's a status. Just get on down. Alright, I can do a pull. Just get on up. Origin main. Or I guess it's master right now because this is an old project. Right? Like, it's really fucking cool, isn't it? Yeah. Just get on up, Origin Master. I forget what some of the other examples we had are. But yeah, so I do some like pattern matching, and it's quite fun. Like, I don't know, it was a fun library to make. Is it useful? No. But did I learn a lot making it? Damn right. And you know what I also gained? It was entertainment here on stream. For all these things. That's the main reason I really like streaming. It's like double value for creating random side projects. Win-win. So Superius, I think you actually need to just start streaming, because then you're gonna have to come up with content. Yeah, it's the same reason I make presentation talks. If I'm gonna put in the effort to learn about something, I might as well put in the effort to make a presentation about it and teach other people, because that just makes me learn even more about it, and I'm getting double value. So yeah, I like the value proposition. And shit, I get triple value if I work on a thing here on stream. That's 2. And then give a presentation about it. That's triple value, or treble value, depending on how you want to say it. So yeah, I don't know. Recommend everyone do it. Everyone should stream. Ooh, and yeah, this is where the not sure yet, because I wasn't sure how to actually, like, publish a Kotlin package. I think we tried and then got stalled out, which sucks. And I'll just say this one more time. Anyone that wants to throw me a lurk, be a whole lot cooler if you did. All right, so yeah, we do have a Kotlin one. It's probably really garbage code, really bad. Haven't touched it for 2 years, so yeah. And it's not using the latest schema. So that's the part there, Aldarian, where, yeah, I need to make the docs as easy as possible for people to create, or to either create a new client or help bring the older clients up to date. Here's a question I just had about Astro. Can I use file system stuff? Yeah, the CLI is not there yet. No third party. This is the part where I'm not sure if this is how I want to do it. Because what I was thinking was, oh, yeah, this is just the wrong place. I get it. Yeah, this is the wrong place for it. No, it isn't. I was thinking there was somewhere else I could do like a file system crawl to determine which snippets should be in there. Oh, no. Yeah, no, this is it. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't thinking properly. If we go to pages here and we look at documentation and we go to slug, right? We're getting into content. This would be documentation content slug, which is the page. Hold on. Where are we getting the snippets from? It's in our layout. Yeah. Alright, so snippets happen in here, I think. Yeah, definitely worth trying. Right, so we glob the page, we get the headings. Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm remembering now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yes, the code snippet.astro is the one responsible for fetching and highlighting. So what it means is here... Yeah. All right. So this is the place I want to test something real quick. Basically, we have... We have snippets we're going to want to create for our docs. What if we want to disable a client SDK or a language in our docs until it's ready? We could do that. What I'm wondering now is, how would I get it into one of the other docs pages? Okay, so I don't think I can do it here. I think it has to be a build script. And we could just generate some JSON. So, yeah, here's the idea, right? We have, where is it? All of these clients that you can see a bit of. Only 2 of them have been updated to the latest. And I'm just now realizing that sorry. I'm getting lost in thought here. The main gist is, we have all these clients. Only 2 of them are ready to be part of documentation yet. That's the JS and the REST. I would like to filter my documentation in a way that we only show things that are ready. But realistically, that process is just us editing the snippets. So I don't think this is actually like a step I need to go through. It would be like a fun little bit of code to write, but I don't think it's necessary. It's just a manual process. Oh, and shit. Yeah, someone asked about the experimental React feature bug. So yeah, the key is we just don't need to do the experimental anymore. Right? We just leave it commented. I have a note for myself for later. Yeah, completely unnecessary, and stuff just works. And that is a tweet, I think. Oh, and we should probably tag Astro. you may want to confirm the need for it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Boom, Legend. Always super quick on the likes. Thanks, Legend. All right, so back to our docs. Yeah, so we don't need that, like, the build script I was thinking about, which is nice. I'm glad about that. We're gonna close all those. I'm gonna get back to our README boilerplate. All right, so the installation part, into it. Oh, this part though. There we go. Okay. So yeah, hosting credentials. Nope. We don't need to do that part. Configure the UI. Configure your flags in the app. And we'll make this a link. And what up, Terrace? How you doing? app.vexilla.dev. And then in the future, there will be cloud.vexilla.dev. And we'll have a separate one for auth.vexilla.dev. Yeah, I like it. Configure your flags. Or maybe navigate to the app. Add environments. And it's actually add flag groups. Add environments and set their defaults. Add features. So add environments to flag groups and set their defaults. Add features to flag groups and set their values. Ooh, yeah, so we're gonna rename, like redo the order here, right? Configure your VCS provider click publish from the sidebar. Yes, we're gonna redo these numbers, but let me just think about this more. So click publish from the sidebar. Confirm changes. And approve PR that was created in your VCS. This part is then install a client SDK into your app. And hey, what's up, Zeb? How you doing? Thanks for the sub. Yeah, appreciate you. Use the client where your logic needs to check flags. Sure, something that easy. Let's line up these numbers now. It's just an easy 20-step process. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe the how does it work there is not as useful. So, right, so what are feature flags? How do they work? Please see our in-depth guides on the documentation site. Process has several simple steps. Please see our in-depth guides on the documentation site. In our documentation. is simple but has several steps to get up and running. Sure. Something like that. Alright, so would you like to contribute to this client SDK? There are many ways to help, blah blah blah. We do that part. Support. I should probably create a Discord, huh? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Ever been to Burning Man? No. I'm not much of like a festival kind of person. Nothing against it, just not for me. You know, if I'm gonna go do hallucinogens somewhere, I'm gonna do it with friends, right? Not a bunch of random strangers. Everyone's stuck in the mud? Oh, really? That's probably pretty rare, huh? Like, to get to get rain during Burning Man? I know, yeah, sounds even worse. This is my nightmare. It's not Mastodon, it's Lemmy, which is slightly different. Or is it Mastodon? No, I think this is Lemmy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mainly switched over to that when Reddit started doing their BS about the APIs. Yep. Okay, so support, issues first, Discord. Being a vibrant member of the community on Discord is another way to help out. Have you run into a bug? Would you like... Have you run into a bug? Is there a feature you feel is missing? Feel free to create a GitHub issue. I don't know who that is. And then hold on real quick. If we go to issues, it's just /issues. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. All right, so this isn't so bad yet. All right, so npx Vexilla types. Remote JSON URL. And because this is being generated, yeah, we can do this. You just need to pass the URL of the JSON file. Where it is hosted. Cool. So yeah, remote JSON URL, Vexilla types. And then this is language. Ooh, but it's probably not language display name. It's something else. So language name, yeah. Cool. We don't have anything else in here that's language specific. Everything else gets interpolated from our data. So now we can actually just go run this. Right? Rebuild our readmes. And if we go look at any one of them, right, like the Rust one, oh, interesting. think... Yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to work as I think it is. We should be able to preview it. Yeah, see, exactly. So that's an issue. Oh, and it's because we switched from Go templates to Markdown. Oh, that's, or to Mustache. Mustache prevent HTML entities. Oh. Wait, that's for values. Damn it. So that's probably not it. Alright, so you can do custom tags and delimiters. I don't care about that part, though. So it's fairly large. Wait, what? Albedo saw my baby photos, like, where's the beanie? I don't actually have any photos of me as a baby wearing a beanie. I do have one in a hoodie, though. I think that counts. Alright, so that's just in there twice. Okay, hold on. So, config here at the end, we could just pass an escape function that does nothing. Yeah, I wonder if that'll fix it. Let's go look at that script. Alright, so our render is right here. So partials, we can undefine, and yeah, render options comes next. So let's do this. I think I need to do it as a regular function, just in case they're doing some like other stuff. Now let's try and rerun that, and we'll see if it fixes things. If not, we might have to use a different renderer, which sucks. Oh, no it doesn't actually. I know a way we can do this, right? It's just decode entities or whatever. Yeah, let's see if it mangled it. Nope. Oh, we're good. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Sick. Yep, that was it. Perfect. Okay, so that's nice. And what's up, Kaylin? Is it Kaylin or Callie? Cal. Oh, okay, okay. Cal. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a cool name. I like it. That's fine, it's still yours. Better than something lame like Chris. Ugh, so boring. And what up, Steen? How you doing? Which is interesting, because Chris is such an ambiguous name, right? Chris could be a lady's name, too. Like, very commonly. Short for Christine. And all sorts of other names. Yeah, have you ever seen the movie It's Pat? Yeah, Pat's partner was named Chris. Played by, shit, one of the dudes from Kids in the Hall. Yeah, it's probably like a regional thing, like a USA thing. As an example, though, in the movie, or not in the movie, in the TV show Red Dwarf, there's Christine Kachansky. The main character, Lister, calls her Chris all the time. So yeah, right? It's even a UK thing. And a X Factor, Mr. Sir, thank you. But it's actually like such a commonly like thought of American name because during the 80s, it was the most common name for boys in the US. By like a wide margin. I think Mike or Michael took over for like a year or two in the 80s, but for the majority of the 80s, the name Chris was the most common. So yeah, that's probably the main reason. And I blame Superman. Fucking Christopher Reeve. You'll regret this, Hackman. Like, dude, I love that South Park episode. It's just so good. You'll regret this, Hackman. We're working on a thing called Vexilla. Main part of today is just like a lot of polish. There's always more work to do. This is a little trickier. Yeah, we're going to want to make sure we keep these up to date. Hadn't thought about that. Oh, and that's right. That's why these were getting escaped. They were embedded. Okay, that makes more sense now. But yeah, what's up, Standard? How you doing? Wow, really empty on the YouTube today, which is fine. It's a holiday weekend. People got shit to do. Right, so fetch flags. Sync flags blocking. We're going to end up needing API stuff here. Yeah. So yeah, sync flags. Right, so sync flags is actually it. Shit. I fucked that up. Oh, and our capitalization's actually fine with that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was worried for a second. All right, I want to not change those. Is there anything else in here I accidentally modified that I don't want to modify? Yep. Cool. I like making stuff. And I also think this could be a viable business. Yeah, so let's add scripts. Actually, let's undo that. Get restore staged scripts. So get add apps, docs. Yeah, that's all we need there. Fill in a bunch of the content, or documentation content. Ooh, and it's gonna be whiskey time soon. The power of synthwave compels you. Yeah, for sure. The power of synthwave compels you. Damn right. All right, so we're gonna add clients and scripts. We double check clients. Modified, yep. 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 Feet. Port. Readme script to TS. Let's push it up right now. The whiskey helps, and yeah, I think it's whiskey time, obviously. So there's the main project we're working on there, Coder Noob. And then there's the today command if you want to see like the focus of what we're doing today. Spike lemonade time right here too. Woo! CM Griffing lemon. Patent pending. What time is it? Country time. Ooh, hold on. And yeah, so our next steps. Let's think about this. And yeah, there's the today command. Thank you for doing that. Ooh, I'm gonna need more water here in a second. I got enough for one beverage, but yeah, after this one, I might have enough for two. After this one, I'm gonna have to get some more water. Bummer. A CM Griffing lemonade. There you go. Alright, so we don't need this part. We're done there. And what up, Sucks Geek? How you doing? Pretty good. Yeah, we're making slow, steady progress on this application. And yeah, this part here is more for the marketing site compared to what we're doing. So yeah. Is the order in this randomized? Or is it by contribution? I'm always curious about that. Oh, that's cool. Even Lee Rob has some stuff in here. It's funny how like some people's photos just like stand out. Is that Michael Jolly? That is Michael Jolly. Nice. That's awesome. The fact that you can just spot it. Yeah, I really like it when someone's photo just like, bam, there they are. You know it's them. That's awesome. Okay, so we've just got this part. So there is also a non-blocking API. Oh, but you know what? Yeah, all of this. Now, we're going to get rid of the blocking, non-blocking. Just leave it blocking. What we need to do is actually copy the snippet of our usage. Alright, so what we want to do is go look at our tests. I think that's the easiest place to grab that. Alright, so we need the manifest too. I forgot about that part. So yeah, our code snippets need work. That's a part that's easy to forget. Oh, and that's right. We no longer have like a blocking versus non-blocking because that's up to you as a consumer. Yeah, that's right. I forgot that part. So yeah, sync manifest, sync flags. That's the setup. So yeah, should show flag, or should show feature. And this ends up being the full example, which is pretty much the same stuff here. Yeah, we'll just leave that. Sure. Okay. What I end up wanting to do after this is we need to create like a full, like absolutely full API. Based on what, Terrace? I'm not usually looking for spicy takes. What's the topic? You didn't tell us anything about it, other than the fact that the answer is probably no. If it's literally about COVID or 5G, no, I don't give a shit. Again, you're not being very specific, man. Yeah, no thank you. As far as I know, we didn't talk about any of that shit yesterday. I don't remember anything about that. Yeah, so we actually need the methods, right? So this is going to be called API. Again, Terrace, I said no thank you. You have a real problem with consent. Yeah, again, you asked if I wanted to hear it, and I told you no, and you still did it. You got a real issue with consent, man. What's up? How you doing, FDT? Soteris. No means no. No, it's a CM Griffing lemonade. So it's whiskey and lemonade mix. Instead of a poor man's margarita, which is tequila and lemonade mix. Definitely had some shit in my eye right there. Alright, so the API itself, we need to really think about what all gets in there, but they're just functions, you know? Constructor? No. New? Let's go look at some API docs. What's a good library that has the API docs right there in the README? I think Chalk had some good stuff, right? Yes, this is the way they do that. Oh, you're saying for the docs thing? I'm good. I think I got what I need. And nulls very carefully. That's how. Actually, yeah, you're kind of right. This isn't an amazing set of docs. I think Firebase is a bit big. You know what? Nah, I think it's fine. Let me think about this. It's basically like class-based, so let's go look for some Rust code that might be documented that way. Not class-based, but like, you know, like module wrapper-based. Yeah, okay, I think I'm into this. We do need to get all the methods from lib.rs. In the mustache, API here, and then we just do this, API. So that's gonna go get created. Let's generate a table of contents. Which this does kind of a good bit of. No, not quite. So they do install and usage first, who's using it, and then contents is after. Yeah, I'm okay with it. All right, so after the getting started stuff then, I'm gonna do the table of contents first. Yep. All right, so table of contents, then we do getting started. It'd be cool if we could generate this. All right, so installation, setup, generate types. I think it's going to do that for us too. We'll leave the other parts out, and then usage will go in there. Full example. So then after full example, we get what are feature flags? How does it work? Oof. And yeah, I gotta turn off this Xbox. It is definitely cooking this room. All right, so what are feature flags? How it works, I think, is the other. Yep. Right, then API, contributing, and support. I want to put contributing after support. Do I have typos? Sure, that happens. That's no big deal. Oh. Why do you think that? Look at it this way. I don't need logic with what I'm doing. So mustache is perfect for things where you don't need logic. If you end up needing logic, then there's other things that are better. I don't like pug. I hate pug. You're probably thinking of pug. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so pug basically, I think, ruins readability by aiming for, like, terseness. Right? Some of these things we do in HTML, like the brackets and everything, actually aid in scannability. And yeah, I think white space sensitive languages like pug and, you know, things that just completely mangle the output or like the input or whatever, I think they just make things harder to read, and I really don't like it. So yeah, same problem I had with CoffeeScript. By aiming for less characters, they actually miss the point. You know, it edges towards like code golf rather than readability. Right? I don't even know how to format pug properly, you know, for like, you know, to account for like long lines and stuff. Maybe there's a nice way to do that. I don't know. Okay, so how does it work? Support. Almost think the how does it work should go somewhere else too. Yeah, I don't like Haml either. Same problem. Wait. Ah, motherfucker. Well, there went the Xbox anyway. Okay, let me go flip the breaker. Dude, it's just too hot out. Fuck. Fucking hate the summer, man. Fucking 81 in here, man. It's too hot. So yeah, Hamel. Am I mixing that up with something else? Oh, yeah. I don't like Hamel either. There was some other, right? Maybe you've heard of MJML versus? Is it Hamel? It is Hamel. Yep. So yeah, I was getting Hamel and Hamel confused. Yeah, Hamel seems fine. What's the banana ball? Oh, yeah, the Savannah Bananas. Have you guys ever heard of the Savannah Bananas? They're streaming right now here on Twitch. That's awesome. Hold on. Let's check out a video or two. They're on YouTube? That's awesome. Oh, okay, Banana Ball, the Savannah Bananas. Damn it, I just want to see some videos, man. Oh, you see that through the legs? That was clean. They're engaging the audience. Like, dude, it's so cool. Picture with a fucking space helmet on. Done in a minute. That's a quick inning. Hold on, where's their, like, best clips? Here we go. Best banana ball moments. Let's just check out a few of them. Really lowering the strike zone? Nice. What the fuck is this? World's fastest strikeout. Nice. Yeah, they're part of some like you know, like just independent league or whatever. Wait, what was that? What happened? First backflip catch. That's amazing. Right, dude? If I lived anywhere near a Savannah Bananas game, I'd definitely go watch it. Walking the runway, nice. I'm a model, you know what I mean. Yeah, it would make baseball really fucking entertaining. Fan catches something? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so there's the YouTube right there. This part's great, right? 3 people dancing. It's super good. Oh, that's a good catch, too. That was solid. The flaming bat? Oh, nice. So, yeah, it looks like the party animals, like, have fun, too. Probably not televised. Bat went out. All right. And then a stilts first hit. Nice. That's amazing. All right, I would definitely watch one of these games. Dude, I would definitely go see one of those. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, we were talking about it over on Gaming Stream just the other day. All right, so there we go. We get a decent... Yeah, we get a decent table of contents there. I'll leave it. I think that's fine. Oh, but we're missing API. Yeah, regular baseball is too slow. It's always been a joke of mine where I know I've had too much weed to smoke. If I hop in my car and the radio's on and it plays baseball and I'm just sitting there listening to it for a bit, right? So I need like a stonealizer. It lets me know I'm too stoned to drive and it just, you know, turns off the ignition. So yeah, start the car, baseball. Baseball's going. If it goes for more than 30 seconds, ignition just dies for a half hour. I think that'd actually be kind of fun. Yeah, so we got a table of contents. I think that works. Hockey team like that? Yeah, it'd be cool. God, this thing's fucking flickering since the power went. Which is extra annoying. Dude, it's just too hot. It's 81 in this room, man. Alright, so I think we got some good stuff in there. And we'll get rid of that part. So I'm going to call this part good, right? We need to actually get the API part done. Hey, what's up, Trav? How you doing? What are you up to? Yeah, I kind of figured you'd be doing some. I thought you had a family. Like, I know I heard you say you got a wife. I assumed you had kids. I don't know. But yeah, I kind of figured holiday weekend y'all would do something. Like a lot of people do. They're hanging out? Okay. It does kind of suck going on vacation on like the same weekend everybody goes on vacation. Yeah, right? There's a Pinback lyric, right? On sunny days, people on the beach are like ants in my food. They must have closed the mall. Now, I don't like the beach, but it's the same thing for the mountain. Right? For snowboarding, you know? On powder days, the people on the mountain are like ants in my food. They must have closed the mall. But yeah, here's a quick question. How would you like to see a Rust API documented? I don't want to do like the full-on Rust doc like style of documentation. There you go. I'm pretty close, actually. Like, yeah, I barely celebrate any holidays. We make a thing out of it for stream, for birthdays and stuff, just because. But other than that, like, meh, I'm good. But yeah, what up, Sean? How you doing? Playing with some Vue? Nice. Any particular, like, reason, or just for the sake of it? Which, you know, either of those options, A+, number one, totally fine. I am out of water, and I'd like to pour a whiskey, though. So y'all just give me, like, a quick minute or two while I go pour some more water, possibly use the restroom. And I'll be right back, like, real quick. But yeah, so Trev, I would actually love your input about how I should structure the API for my client SDKs. inside of the README, because that's the place I'm doing it. I know there's like the Rust doc, but because I have all of these different SDKs, I kind of want to document them in the same way, because I'm even using a script to build out my READMEs from like a mustache template. So basically there's just like an API section that I, spit out. So yeah, like you do a lot of Rust. Like, what is the right way of actually structuring like an API doc inside of a README for something that's totally part of a struct and like impl, right? Like a module, basically. There's only the one module, so is it acceptable to just maybe say that at the top and then just annotate all the methods on that module? But yeah, give me a sec, stew on that, think about it, and I'll be right back. It's really just the same as it is for doc comments. So I don't do doc comments. Yeah, I'm actually not a fan, personally. I feel like there's always an issue with type checking and like validity inside of them. But yeah, give me a second, I'll be right back. Yeah, so basically, to continue what I was saying, I tend to avoid comment-based documentation. I don't like it. And it's almost the same problem with like infrastructure from code, right? Where like you might even document some infrastructure from code thing inside of a doc block above it. If you were to do so, you'd have to write a parser and handler for every single editor out there to actually make it usable. Whereas I much prefer, like, like a DSL within a language, right? Not like a domain-specific language like Winglang or whatever, but more just like, yeah, use Go, Rust, whatever, and you get like all the tooling available to whatever language you're doing that with. Like a nice Fluent API like you showed with, I forget what you were doing that Fluent API for. Like a CDK thing. Yeah, it was basically like your CDK thing. I would much rather have infrastructure from code or as code that is like actual code. I hate the idea of doc block based, annotation based infrastructure. And I don't like it for docs either, because again, like the idea is you end up creating all these disparate plugins for all these other editors, and like it always feels like kludgy, like just brutal. Yeah, I'd much rather have it just use the language tooling, and then yeah, sure, you got to write, a DSL or like an API, like a Fluent API in all the languages, but it's still like fully portable in any language or any editor that supports those languages. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty strongly opinionated against doc block based pretty much anything. Right? And have I shown you how I do the like some of my open API generation for some of the like APIs I've done recently? Universal type system for all those resources? Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah. Yeah, I even have a CLI tool myself for generating constants and like enums, sorry for the burp, from your JSON file for Vexilla, right? I'll go crawl it and grab all your keys and IDs and put it onto, you know, like an enum, or make it like a nice, easy to import const or something, and then you get full type safety instead of like string magic. I've already built that, I just need to update it. Okay, yeah, I'll show you a couple things. Let me show you the first one that I'm really proud of. So this is Kala, Trava, request response, source. I don't remember if you've seen this, so I'll just show you. If we go to types and we look at it, there's this empty function called route. It's a no-op. It doesn't do anything, right? If you've done enough TypeScript, you might recognize this pattern of the higher order function and recognize that I'm probably using this as a decorator, aren't I? Yup. But as a decorator, it means that we get fully like type-checked arguments to it. So then when I want to actually go use it, I would do something like, hold on, let me find it. Walter. Get up. Nope, that isn't it. It's get Walter. Now what the fuck? Oh, is that not it? What? Oh, it's get dash Walter. Whatever. Anyway, if we go into here and we look at how I'm defining some of these routes. Oh, nope, it's over in apps. API. We'll grab just any endpoint. Sure. Right? Boom! I just decorate the get method with the decorator, and I get full type checking for this whole thing. So then I use all of this to then and go generate my entire OpenAPI YAML file that turns into this. Yeah, it's really good. So yeah, like all of this was programmatically created from that, using MarkDoc for some of these like fancy plugins and stuff. But yeah, like this is all generated from the OpenAPI file. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. I like it. Okay, so wait, what was the other thing we were talking about? Oh, the way I generate the consts. Just used TS decorators for the first time 2 days ago for a similar purpose. Yeah, I didn't come up with it. Keep that in mind. TSOA is a TypeScript to OpenAPI like thing. They do it, but it was a little more opinionated than I wanted. So yeah, instead, I just, you know, took their idea and made it exactly what I needed it for. But yeah, then the other thing you were kind of talking about, this is in the Vexilla CLI. Oh. And yeah, basically I just end up having this script somewhere. Yeah. So I got a Vexilla CLI thing. I used yards for it. And yeah, that's not even the part that matters. We go to here, and there's the transformer that simply, you know, I'm going to do some like text transforms and stuff. We're going to have a transformer per like language as a key on this object, so I can do a lookup later. And all I'm doing is some, you know, some string stuff. Right? So disclaimer text, hey, this is generated. And then, bam, I just throw it in. So it's basically just a function that takes in the tags and keys. And I just generate a string for whatever language. So I got one for JS, sure. One for TS, sure. One for, I mean, I think I do all of them. Python, C#, Go. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, you're welcome to look at it. I would say I still need to improve it some more. But, yeah. I'm sure some senior dev like you could actually do it a lot better. This is just something I hacked out a while back. A staff level engineer. Sorry, my bad. Right? It's like calling someone who's a doctor, mister. Oh, buddy. You're like, oh, man. But yeah, I'm basically just training up for the moment that I feel confident enough to go for like a staff level or something too. Yeah. Doctor, 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 doctor. Right? And then by the end, the lady's just like, doctors. Right? And she just says the one and she's out. Alright? That's the best part too. Right? The dudes all go through the process and the lady's like, fuck that bullshit. Doctors? Gone. Like, so good. I love that movie. You gentlemen look like you could use a Pepsi. I don't know if you know this about that part. Yeah, that's Spies Like Us for sure. Absolutely. The part where the guys are going into the abandoned area and it's like, you know, he asked us if we wanted a Pepsi. During that scene, most of the people holding guns and doing security stuff are actually other directors. I forget all of them. And then there's B.B. King, obviously. But right, B.B. King and a bunch of other directors. Yeah, no worries, Chaosity. Fuck yeah, good work. Yeah, if you go to IMDb and check out the trivia, they even list out like all the directors. I forget who all of them were. But yeah, it's really cool. I really like that movie. Alright, so let's finish pouring this beverage and let's keep hacking. And hey, Proton, what you up to? Yeah, mods, can you do the shout-out thing? Country Time Lemonade. the powdered variant because it's, you know, less volume, so it's easier to just have a shitload for a while. So yeah, started last week. Nice. Are you using a free code camp or anything? Or are you doing it through like the Odin project or any of that stuff? I got moved to team lead, so you've been swamped. So yeah, nice. Yeah, I didn't notice how long you'd been gone for. Feels like a couple weeks. But yeah, hold on, let's do the shoutouts. Come on, mods. No, it's fine. Proton. Yeah, what were you up to, Proton? Oh, you're doing a kart racing game for the Commodore? Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me give you a follow. What language are you using to program for the Commodore? Is that just assembly? All right, is that some like TI instruction set? Yeah, assembly? Cool. Yeah, yeah, what instruction set is that, though? Right? Is that like the 6502 or some shit? I'm totally messing up the number, I think, but yeah. I'm curious. Yeah, how you doing, Proton? Thank you for the raid. It is the 6502. Cool, just making sure. Yeah, how far are you? And I assume you're doing most of your dev using like an emulator, or do you have like a full-on like hardware system that you're somehow like wiring up to? Because that'd be even cooler. But honestly, emulator's totally fine. Emulator's the way to like get other people to be able to play it, you know? And yeah, if you want to drop a link or something, go for it. Development in emulated, but like, do you have like a way to wire up to a real device too, right? To like confirm it? Because similar, like, technically it's just a simulation instead of emulation for iOS devices, but stuff can totally work on the iOS simulator and then just die when it actually goes onto like real hardware. So that is the difference between emulation and simulation, but, you know, I was just curious, like, are you also, like, having a way to, like, demo on the hardware? That'd be kind of cool. Not even sure if it's possible. I know nothing. So yeah, you know what? It's all part of the impl, so we could just do these functions. Yeah, let's look up the Rust doc block syntax. Perfect but slow? Oh, like fully perfect. That's amazing. Oh, sick. Cool, the bread. Yeah, I didn't even know. So yeah, the fact that it's perfect means that you don't necessarily need the hardware to catch random issues, which is cool. Awesome. Huh. Yeah, this is nifty. Ooh, some of their links are no good, which is a bummer. But still, super cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Okay, so let me go look at, I don't know, Rust Hyper. Is this how you have like your dev environment set up and everything? Hold on, I got a Starfield ad. All right, here we go. Okay, so that's the emulator. Ooh, cool, cool. Oh, you know what it reminds me of from like the top-down angle and everything? Micro Machines Racing back in the day. You ever play that? Totally looks like Micro Machines Racing to me. Like, you know, obviously to work within the Commodore, right? So like less graphics theoretically, but still, dude. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, really cool. Good work. Yeah, thank you for sharing. Okay, so this is the way the struct actually works, right? Right, so they put the impl up top. Oh, no worries, Sean. Yeah, and sorry, hold on. Let me read your previous comment before you go. I totally spaced on responding. Yeah. Started a project and got like 20% into it in Next and thought might as well try Nuxt. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I think Nuxt does some like really interesting things that it's totally worth like getting some experience with and understanding. What is it? Like Daniel Rowe is the creator of it? I think that's the name. Yeah, it's not just the View version of Next. It does, like, its own cool, like, magic under the hood, which is pretty awesome. He lives, like, 10 minutes away? So, yeah, no big deal. When you run into an issue, you can just hit him up, knock on his door at, like, midnight. No big deal. It's what he gets for making open source. I'm kidding, by the way. Don't do that. I'm just totally kidding. He made a thing he is beholden to solve your problems at any moment of the day. I know, Cry says you work in open source too. Exactly. He goes to schedule a meeting, right? Nothing happens. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, why can't I schedule this meeting? Oh, and shit. Sorry, Proton. Yeah, we have like YouTube and Twitch links allowed, but yeah, we're a little stricter. But yeah, feel free to repaste. I can click it again too, though. I can totally just grab it. But click it, maybe do it again for other people if you want. And yeah, no worries, Tread. Thanks for chilling. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, other people can click it now too. Oh, and this is your account, right? Cool. Yeah, awesome, man. Yeah, I'll have to check out your stream. As you start building your streaming community, I will mention that a camera massively helps. Audio massively helps, right? Like a microphone. But again, you don't have to. There are actually plenty of people that don't have a camera. I think most of the people that are successful without a camera do have a microphone, though. So, might be something worth considering eventually. Up to you. Alright, but don't like buy a bunch of shit until you feel like you're ready for it. Like, you know, you want to continue streaming. Because then it's just a waste of money if you like stop after a bit. Oh, you do have both. Oh, I don't know why. I didn't see it in your clip. You just don't always do it? Because I even saw in your clip you were like chatting at people too. So I assumed you didn't have a mic, but I didn't have audio, so that's on me. Well, yeah, I would simply recommend at some point. Oh, really? Hold on. Yeah, my bad. That's a lot of work. I don't know about that one. Use your words. No, hold on. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I hear you. I gotcha. Yeah, that's a bummer. I'm sorry about that. What's up, Toaster? How you doing? Oh. Is your Fig name, like, because of, like, the Finnish gold thing? Awesome. Yeah, nice. Yeah, cool stuff, man. But yeah, Nuxt is cool. Now is this in person or online? I'm guessing this is fully online. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that Daniel wasn't the original creator. Oh, I've definitely seen Anthony Fu a bunch of times, right? Does a whole bunch of good work. I'm less familiar with some of these other speakers. Hey, what's up, Purple Elf? How you doing? Raid message. Hold on one second. Can't be a bad stream with this bopping music. Damn right. Yeah, this music's good. And yeah, Purple Elf, what were you up to today? We did the shoutouts. Yeah. So, Senior Dev working on Gumroad. Like, what were you doing for Gumroad? And this is like your demo scene stuff? Okay, cool. Yeah, the demo scene stuff is always fascinating. Oh, dude, yeah, this is cool. Oh, yeah, that's really cool, man. Yeah, I like it. Hold on. Oh, it makes sense, Z-Man. Like, I would say the biggest thing you want to do is identify the tempos that you like about certain synthwave. Some of it ends up being really slow, some of it's faster, right? Identify the ones that you really like. What do you like about them? The key to creating music is actually dissecting music that you like, in my opinion. So yeah, like, you totally got this, man. Like, yeah, for sure. Now, granted, I made this song ages ago, if I even have it still. I might not even have this anymore. Shit. I'm gonna play a song that I made, you know, like, electronic-y back in the day, using Fruity Loops. No big deal. If I can find it. That's the hard part. First, we wet the stone. That's the hard part. Oh shit, is my music not on this drive? Oh, well, I might have to track this down then. Shit, never mind. It should have been in this folder. It's not. Damn. Well, fuck it. I'm going to play one of my songs anyway, just for fun. Let me break it out to details. I haven't played these in a while, so why not? List, details, date modified. Actually, most of these songs aren't even that good. Oh, this one has me singing. Hold on. Let me just do the SoundCloud stuff then. Oh, yeah. So that's the thing, Z-Man. Like, no matter what, with music, we're always going to be our own biggest critics. Right? Don't worry about that. That's not a problem. It's actually a problem if you're not critical of yourself, because you'll never learn or get better. I don't know music theory either, man. You don't need that shit. You really don't. So yes, this song I wrote when I was listening to a lot of Tool. I've heard people say, oh, it's kind of like Tool, before I even told them that. So, you know, again, like, analyzing what you like about songs and trying to recreate it, that's the magic. That's the best part. So, Tobbs, there's a big difference between music theory for classical music and music theory for, like, actual, like, you know, pop music, etc. Like, music theory is a very broad category. And yeah, thanks, Chaotis. There's no singing on this one, so I'm sparing you the one with singing. Yeah, there you go, Proton. Yeah, right? Working within constraints, right? If necessity is the mother of invention, constraints are the father of invention, right? If you don't have constraints, then the sky's the limit and you can do anything, right? So instead, working within constraints actually brings out our creativity. Damn right. Let's pour another whiskey, by the way. What, my first time pouring a whiskey? Nah. No, someone was just mentioning that they were, and I don't know, I just typed the first thing Nuxtwise I could. There is a free conference that y'all should probably go register for. Alright, we're gonna skip ahead. Oh. Alright, so hold on, real quick. So this next song, I was listening to a bunch of Pinback at the time. You may notice some of that influence. But yeah, as far as making music goes, just find stuff you like, try and recreate it a bit. Oh, and this song's a bit loud, sorry, hold on, let me dial it back a bit. My mixing isn't great. I need to work on my mixing. And I missed some follows. Gene and Hooked Up Joe. Thank you for the follows. Welcome. And Z-Man. So hold on, Z-Man. I don't know about you. You ever see the movie Beverly Hillbillies? Not the show, the movie. There's a part in the movie where they got the cement pond. Your name reminds me of that. It's the pool, right? They've got the cement pond. Yeah, you mean the pool? Yeah. I really like that movie. There's a bit where Jethro's like, I think I finally figured out this here game. And he's talking about bowling. You take this here ball, put it in this here gully, and push it down the lane. And then run over and knock over as many of them snake bashing clubs before the ball gets there. Snake bashing clubs. Like, dude, yeah, it's a very fun movie. If you haven't seen it, it's good. It's really good. Euro trip? It's not bad. We can check it out, Fig. There's no singing on it, right? Oh, so Z-Man, you're talking about, something doesn't know? Scotty doesn't know? Yeah. I didn't even realize that was Matt Damon. I didn't even realize that was Matt Damon singing that when I saw it the first time. Yeah, it's like, dude, he's such a chameleon. Hold on, so let's check it out. Again, there's no singing, right? Not really looking for any singing right now. And I'm not gonna get, like, copy striked because of this, right? What up, Merc? How you doing? Mark, I'm guessing? No, Z-Man, I'm talking about Proton's song. I wouldn't necessarily call this synthwave. It's electronica. It's a little too fast for synthwave, in my opinion. Yeah, this is definitely not synthwave. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's a different genre. To me, this reminds me of like the music you'd hear in the movie Hackers, which is definitively not synthwave. Yeah, this sounds like some early 90s electronic. Oh, synthwave era. So technically the synthwave era is actually like the past like 15 years. Right? Synthwave is actually a creation inspired by the 80s, but it's not 80s. Yeah, synthwave didn't exist in the 80s. Yeah. No, so Renegade, it's not just 80s style, it's like a very specific like subset of 80s, right? Synthwave is specifically meant to be like the like movie soundtrack type stuff, right? But like the montage scenes and things like that. No, so synthwave is not future wave, right? Future wave and vaporwave, I would say, are like from a future of the perceived past. Synthwave is a direct reference to like 80s films and like soundtracks. Yeah, future wave and vaporwave are very different from synthwave. No, vaporwave is distinctly recognized by like they take like a lyric or like a singing clip and slow it way down. Right? So you might have a song that's like, girl, or like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some like song, right? It's like, oh baby, you know, like from some like R&B or bullshit song, and then the synth wave, or sorry, the vaporwave cranks it down to where it's like, oh baby, right? Like, that is vaporwave. That is literally all vaporwave needs, just some slowed down vocals. Oh yeah. Right? Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure that's exactly what makes vaporwave. That's all it takes to be vaporwave. You just need like the really cranked down speed like audio in which it gets deeper and everything, so it's not like pitch corrected. Baby. Like, dude, it's so funny. Like, it's so fun to make that like voice sound too. We'd make some fake vaporwave and just do that song. Oh, right. I've had some hard drives fail. I lost a bunch of like my snowboard photos and videos from back in the day. That's a bummer. Yeah, that's a shame, man. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, like the songs I had. I was looking for some stuff I had on this hard drive. It turns out I don't have it on this hard drive. Because I changed out my machine. But I don't even know if I get it on the rest of the network. I don't. Maybe I... Hold on. Let me look here. I see the public backup there. MP3, and nope, not in there. I don't know what I did with all these other songs. It's over on the other hard drive. I'll just have to go grab them at some point. Yeah, Hooked Up Joe. Basically, my chat overlay here is called Stream Parrot. Right, streamparrot.com. You can sign up for it. You know, I made it, all that stuff. And, right, you can go sign in, auth with Twitch. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Not gonna do that. But yeah, basically, I lost like 1.5 to 2 years worth of this code, which sucks. Like, really sucks. So, if I were to try and rebuild it out or improve it at some point, I'd have to rebuild the entire thing. But okay, here you go. Let's do this real quick. I got 2 songs in which I sing. Y'all are gonna have to hear it. Too bad. Deal with it. All right, we're pouring another whiskey. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Oh shit, did you guys just have like a major connection? Yeah, like Z-Man, go check out his profile on Twitch here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go check out the profile, go give him a follow. We'll do this again. Oh, I might not be able to do it twice. Shit. Okay, so I gotta do this one then. There we go. Dude, it's okay to get starstruck. I'm starstruck by meeting the dude that did the soundtrack to Monkey Island 2 Special Edition. I'm still reeling from that. That's fucking amazing, man. I played that game just like 6 to 8 months ago. It was fucking awesome. And then I got to hang out with the dude that composed the music for it. Yeah, no worries, Z-Man. Hell yeah, that's awesome. And yeah, what up, Robotic Head? How are you? Yeah, we'll see if we got a crowd for it. Oh, looks like Algobro finished for the day. Yeah, that was kind of a fun song, right? All right, so yeah, Robotic Head. New computer's ready, nice. Algo Bro was saying he might try and join us, but we'll see. We'll see. How'd y'all like that song? Was it all right? Was it okay? I thought I had another one. No, that isn't it. Wasteland 3 and BG3? Yeah. So basically, if Algobro wants to join, BG3 is something we could do. If it's just us, I think we should finish Wasteland, right? Not trying to delay your enjoyment of BG3, but I'd like to finish Wasteland before we totally abandon it for BG3, right? Because you know that's what'll happen. But if we got Algobro and we have a crew, then yeah, let's just do the crew thing. Duh. And then maybe like a random Friday or so, we could hop on and finish up Wasteland. So I have Xbox Game Pass, which means I get Starfield for free, but I gotta wait till the 5th. So 3 or 4 more days, and we're good. Oh, so you're doing BG3 solo already? All right, I'll just, yeah, I don't know. That's up to you. So yeah, not a big rush for it then. What? All right, let's get some more music going. Those are words. I have no idea what they mean together. Yeah, Xbox Game Pass for PC. Yep, exactly, Z-Man. Yeah, for sure. All right, back to the synthwave. Let's get back to actually working on stuff. So the way we want to structure this, we're going to make it a list. New. Pub function new. Okay. So that's basically like the syntax they're looking at. All right, so our new function takes in a bunch of stuff. And you know what? Yeah, now we're gonna do this. New. So they do arguments and examples separate. So basically this is going to go and then annotate this function with this as the underlying bit. When we look at that, that would end up looking somewhat like this, but they're doing some magic to it. Oh, they are making it an H4, actually. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. All right. Let's get to hacking this out a bit more then. Let me look at my template. All right, we got 2s, 3s. API sits at a 2. So then the number 3 would be the function. Right, so then we give it a description. Returns a new instance of the Vexilla client. Arguments. That's where we list them out, right? And yes, we don't need to follow what they're going to be doing exactly. All right, so then here we do something like this, base URL. Right, so the base URL where your JSON files are stored. All right, so here at the beginning of our testing, no trailing slash. And Proton too, there you go. All right, and then last but not least, instance ID. The ID, often for a user to use for determining gradual flags and to use by default for determining gradual flags and selective flags. Boom. Hey, Z-Man, thank you for the sub. Gotta lurk soon? Yeah, no worries. Alright, so here we go. Yeah, annotating the Rust is actually going to take way longer than the TypeScript code, which is fun. Yeah, the methods and everything are going to be separate. All right, so the description of this fetches the manifest file. Name, ID, lookups. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Such a small world. Is that like a more recent one there, Proton? Oh yeah. Ooh, I need to define that callback type better. Yeah, so that one works for me. 3 voices? And by voices, I'm guessing you mean actually just like the like for like a polyphonic synth or whatever. Rather than monophonic. For everyone out there that doesn't know the difference between polyphonic synths and monophonic synths, is that polyphonic synths can actually like play a note while another note is still running. Whereas a monophonic synth will, like, when you have a note going and you change to another, there's no like overlapping of them. The synth simply changes to the other note. So I actually did that in the song that I played earlier, when it had like the bridge of the song or whatever. It was actually combining the chorus and like the verse synths together using a monophonic synth, and it created like a really cool dynamic to them being joined together. Like, yeah, it was really interesting. So I like the idea of like monophonic synths and some of the stuff that they just kind of do by accident sometimes, that you could totally turn into something on purpose. But as far as like fiddling with it, it gets really cool, especially when like doing sequencing, etc. All right, so we did new. We did get manifest there. All right, fetches the manifest file for facilitating name ID lookups. Does not set the value on the client. You would need to call set manifest after. Alternatively, you can use sync manifest to do both steps at the same time. To do both steps with less code. There we go. There you go. Usually fetched via get manifest. So yeah, this part's a bit of a rigmarole, actually. Like, effort. So yeah, we got some gaming to do with Robotic Head in a bit. I think we can actually hack out all these arguments. But first, I gotta go pee. But yeah, hacking out these arguments into the README, that's important. We're gonna make it happen. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so get manifest, set manifest, and sync. All right, so that is basically the same callback we had. Right there. So yeah, the description for this fetches and sets the manifest within the client to facilitate name ID lookups. Ooh, man, we got some burps. And yeah, annotating this is a bit much. I'm okay with it. So we end up going through the same process for all the other methods. The bummer is that the Rust has the most amount of methods because it doesn't allow overloading. But honestly, like, it's not that big a deal. Right? Technically, it's not even the overloading, it's just the strictness of the type system. The TypeScript code is going to be real simple. As far as, like, the annotation goes. Fetches the flags for a specific flag group. All right, so then arguments here, right? There's definitely a fetch. The other argument, file name. Yeah, so it's a little tedious, but honestly, this is good shit. I like this. Ooh, is there someone I should be throwing a lurk on? I'll just leave it on non-Yellfried. Yeah, he's awesome. Man, this is a really bad day for the YouTube, though. Like, holy shitballs. We've had 11 views at an average duration of 45 seconds. That's not ideal. Well, 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 how the turntables? Yeah, how you doing, Cosmic? What are you up to? Yep, exactly. All right, so get flags. Here we go, set flags, that's the next bit. Oh, yeah, and I'm doing this wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4 arguments. We actually have a similar thing here. Nah, I don't know how to turn tables. I used to have friends in high school that did like DJ stuff. I never got into it. I know how to work FL Studio. Barely. Oh, you can flip tables. There you go. And what's up, Owen? How you doing? Yeah, Proton Fig. Would you ever want to like come on stream as a guest at some point? I would recommend maybe like setting up like a VTuber type persona or something. And then would you be okay with the microphone? Or is that also kind of like tough with your condition? Up to you. Like, I'm not trying to put any pressure on you, not trying to like force you into anything. Just saying, if you'd like to do like you know, like an hour or two long stream just talking about the demo scene, some of the Commodore stuff, some of your music creation, I'd be totally down with it. Sounds cool, man. But again, up to you. I don't want to put any pressure on you. I've got my own little like VTuber thing. Hold on, I'm wondering if I even have it set up right now, actually. It's probably not set up and working. Yeah. Basically, you could have a photo of yourself and I could wire it up to your audio and have it like do that. I could totally set that up for you if you wanted. right? So if you just give me a photo, I'll slice it. Right now, it's just going based off some like audio that's like always there. Probably because of my like AC or something. Totally up to you. I would say I think the microphone would be necessary for it to be like worthwhile. So if that's something that you're not willing to do, that's totally fine. I totally get it. I'm just throwing it out there. Okay. Yeah, if you want to use some other VTuber thing too, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm happy to set up, you know, basically the Canadian, like, flappy head of your own photo for you. No problem. Yeah, I would say reach out to me on Discord. And I can give you a link to the cal.com, like, you know, register a meeting type thing. Yeah, not today. Definitely not now. I would say we'd plan it out. It would probably happen at like 1 or 2 p.m. my time, which it's currently like almost 6 p.m. my time, so a good like 4 or 5 hours earlier. But you could like schedule out that thing and, you know, we'll do a thing for it. Fuck yeah. I actually want to reach out to Will for some of his, like, yeah, like, thoughts and stuff. And by Will, I mean the person I met at TwitchCon, or not TwitchCon, sorry, at PAX, like the party before at the Twitch party. I think it'd be really fun to, yeah, to hear some, like, stories and just tech from him. Like, barely a podcast, but still cool. So yeah, awesome, Owen. Applied to 3 or 4 jobs. Yeah, good luck, dude. Should be launching Dev Stories tomorrow. Gonna be fun. And yeah, Dev Stories, that's like the AI thing you're doing for Build Space, right? And shit, Z-Man, I don't know if I saw your sub. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I appreciate you. Another tin bites the dust. Yeah, get a nap, man, for sure. Yeah, hit me up on Discord, though, if you want. No worries, no rush. We'll figure it out. Hey, and thanks for lurking on. Appreciate you. A startup social network for developers. Yeah, it sounds fun. How are you using AI for that? I'm curious about that, Owen. Like, where does AI play into it? I assumed that Build Space was all about, like, the AI and, like, crypto and all that bullshit. Oh, yeah, it's late. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, thank you for sharing the music, Proton. That was awesome. And what up? How you doing, FS Ware, Mr. Sir? I feel like you've told me before, it's like... Is it like Wair? Or is it where? I'm forgetting how to pronounce your name. I know you've told me before, or I'm pretty sure you've told me before. I feel like I've asked before. You're doing well. But yeah, how do I pronounce your name? Do I say air? Where? Wair? All right, give me some like phonetic spelling, and I'll try and remember to pronounce it that way. Mert? Yeah, I'm not gonna remember Mert. It's not part of your name. That's tougher. Okay, makes sense, Owen. I gotcha. Right, I get it. I understand Mert might be your name. I'm not going to remember that. I'm sorry. It's not part of, like, your title. It's not part of your tag, your nick, whatever you want to call it. So instead, how do I pronounce your tag? How do I pronounce your actual, like, you know, stream name? Is where? Okay. If it's okay, then just say yes. Swear. Okay. And is that all right? Swear? Are we good? Is that the move? Maybe it's like swire? Ooh, I don't know, right? It could get fancy, man. That's why I'm asking. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing it right. So, swear. Cool. I'll try and remember swear. Swire. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was wondering. Is it swire or some shit? Yeah. But swear? I can say swear. I swear all the time. Shit. Lord Dark Helmet. Yeah, that works, Ethan. I'm okay with it. After all that, you might remember Mert? Yeah, I don't know. That one's tougher. Only one man would dare give me the raspberry. Lone Star. I've lost the bleeps, I've lost the sweeps, and I've lost the creeps. The what, and the what? You know, the bleeps. Right? The sweeps. Like, I forget the sound effects. Fuck. Because the creeps are the fucking, like sound, right? Yeah, I totally forgot that line from Spaceballs. It's too good. It's a great film. Yogurt! I hate yogurt! Even with strawberries. Yeah, Nori Zone, thanks for chilling. You should have been here hours ago, dude. I'm kidding. It's a weekend. You do what you want. I'm just kidding, okay? I've had some yogurt in my fridge for over a year. You can have it. I don't want it anymore. I bought it thinking I'd be healthy. Yeah, Kinslayer, I just said that line for sure. Yep, I totally just said that line. It's such a good line. Yeah. Lone Star. So when I did my current drink, what did I say? Are you asking what the drink is? The drink is whiskey, and then water, and then lemonade mix. So I call it the CM Griffing Lemonade. Because the official name's actually like the Lynchburg Lemonade. Fuck Lynchburg. Fuck Tennessee. No offense to anyone from Tennessee. Here's the best part. I don't think people in Tennessee actually have computers, so there's no one out here in the audience from Tennessee, so we're good. No, Jack Daniels is from Tennessee. It's a Tennessee whiskey, not a bourbon. Fuck Jack Daniels. Jack Daniels is poison. Actually, most alcohol is. Oh. I said another tin bites the dust because it's like tin on the bottom. But yeah, it was like another one bites the dust. And another one gone. And another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Oh, I don't know. I don't drink moonshine. Hold on, is that one of your like chiptune covers? This is fun. I like this one. This is good. This is nice. I never put that together. Was Martin Luther King actually assassinated in Tennessee? Yeah, fuck Tennessee. By proxy, fuck Tennessee Williams too. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I haven't paid attention to, like, the locations of major assassinations. You know, it's not something I'd do. What you two song? Alright, so no concurrent viewers, only 2 likes. A minute 48 average view duration. I'll just end the YouTube stream early so we can listen to, like, fun music. So yeah. Everyone on YouTube, you should alert.